Oops. Hello guys, Damas.K2 here, and this is my latest project in From the Depths. I've been taking a bit of a break from the Dominion of Damas stuff, which I'm still going to be putting that out at some point. A man can only stand to eat so many green M&Ms before he says, fuck it, I want a red one. Anywho, I am joined here today with a little Kari voice chat with me.
Hello.
But anyway, I thought you'd want to get look at some of the fresher stuff that I'm working on. I call this one the Maverick, and it goes about 150 meters a second. The wings actually will retract just like an actual F-14, which I'm sure you guys are already getting the references here. And yes, I even have a second AI in here called Goose, but that's pretty much the only purpose it has right now. I have had some very basic projectile avoidance built into it. It launches flares out of the tail, just so you guys can see. It's got a 30mm autocannon down here, and it's got a bunch of these missiles here. Half of them are infrared, and the other half are active radar. Very good turning. They hit Hakes extremely reliably. Still needs a bit of paint, of course, but overall I've been happy with it. It's pretty close to being complete. Anyway, I'm just going to drop a save on it real quick. By the way, if you guys want to look at any of my designs here, well, want a more closer look at them, I mean, just let me know down in the comments, and I'll be happy to put them up on the Steam Workshop for you guys. Anywho, let's just destroy all vehicles. So, starting off the stream today, I'm going to be doing some aesthetic reviews of the aircraft from Dominion. I mean, not Dominion of Dama, but King of
the Skies?
Yes, the King of the Skies tournament. Thank you, little Kari.
You're welcome.
And I'm just going to put up a link here real quick in announcements. Should I give your friend access to the streaming? Little Kari?
If you want to.
I'll just give them the YouTube Partners one. Okay, anyway, back to From the Depths, sorry. So, we're going to go here into tournament submissions. Now, first I want to go over the ones that I submitted, because basically they can't participate in the aesthetic parts of the tournament. So, might as well just get them out of the way first. I'm going to go all of them. So, first off, I think I'm going to go over the Death Tone. This one has actually been one of my favorite designs from Dominion to Dama so far. But after watching the tournament here, I can't seem to... There we go. Sorry. After doing the tournament, it's been giving me some ideas of how to, or some ways to redo some of the weapons. And yeah, a lot of the planes are probably going to get upgraded APS after that. Alright, so this guy here, I was actually really proud of how this cowling for the engine turned out.
Yeah, that's actually pretty decent.
Yeah. I just used like a torus shape and then try to get it to well, I stuck it on the front of, I think
Blend?
That's a, I guess that's one word to use, but yeah. That's a 3x3 boiler, I believe, that I stretched out just a hair. Which is kind of awesome because it's got this pattern on the inside of it that I think really worked with how it looks. It almost looks like there's a radiator in there or some kind of gizmo. And we got some decals here. And this is for the Republic of Free States Air Force or Navy or whatever. Probably Navy because it's pretty much going to be an Air and Navy campaign. Anyway, any comments you want to make, Lil Kari?
Not really, but it certainly does look like something from the World War I Navy.
Yeah, I got the idea for the paint from the, I think it's called the Pea Shooter. Does that name ring any bells for you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on here. So, next we'll go under this guy. This one I actually built for the French in Dominion of Dama. The name is basically Conquer or Die in French. Any of you long-time watchers of Damadoc 8.2, you know I like to name my stuff out after heavy metal songs. But this guy is loosely based on the plane that Eddie Rickenbacker flew in World War I. One of the few American aces from that war. It's pretty basic as far as aesthetics go. I went and stuck some pieces of glass here and up here, so in that way you can still see the detail underneath, but it would reduce the drag. But this new texture for the glass, I'm not a huge fan of it. It's way too shiny. Way too much glare.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Not really a whole lot going on here in the cockpit. This is essentially basically the same cockpit that you probably would have seen in the last one. But I liked how it turned out. This is just awesome decoration work up here that I did, and there's actually a large jet thruster in here, and I got it protected with a bit of the what is it, what are those called? No, ducks.
Yeah, ducks.
Ducks and vents are kind of the same thing, but yeah, whatever. Anyway, I think this, of all three of the designs that I put into this tournament, this one did the best, but I think it's because it's got slightly bigger APS. Anyway, let's move on. Let's see here. The old Red Baron. I always had a fascination with the Red Baron since I was a kid. I think I got like about 4 or 5 different versions of Red Baron planes floating around in my FTD folders.
Really?
Yes. It's not, this one here isn't particularly one of my favorites, but it's not horrible. I think aesthetically it turned out pretty good. I had to do a bit more decoration work than normal with this guy. This right here, this is pretty much all mimics. I was trying to find a way to cover that all up without causing too much drag, and mimic plug just seemed to be the best solution for it at the time. These guys will probably get upgraded to, I'm not entirely sure what caliber just yet, but I think it probably, I don't know, maybe try 60mm and work my way around from there. We'll just have to see after I've had some chances to test this shit out. Anyway, I am using some decals here on the wings and on the tail. I think those turned out pretty good. Just your average iron cross. Any questions on this, Lokari?
No, not really.
Okay, so let's move on to Sakura Attacker. I believe this one is by Jexia. This thing looks like he's got about 2-3 different camouflage patterns going on.
Yeah.
It's like he done the front in one kind of pattern and he did the back in another. I think that's because he's using 2 different types of materials. It looks like the front was done in metal armor, and the rear back here, this was all done in alloy. That's probably how it ended up like that. And this is one of Jaxia's first fighters, actually, so I think for Jaxia, this was actually pretty decent. I did like these autocannons here. I can't remember off the top of my head what kind of shell this thing used. See if we can find it real quick. Of course, this is just the aesthetics portion of the competition that we're going over right now, so it's nothing too crazy. Okay. So, APHE, okay. I do like what he did with the these pipes here, though. That looks pretty good. And I think he was supposed to have like a tail gunner back here or something. I don't know if I'd necessarily want to have an exposed fuel tank back here, but okay, whatever. You probably could have done without the visual camera. Anyway, any comments you want to make, Lokari?
Other than the clash and camo patterns? No, not really.
Yeah, that would be a fairly easy fix, honestly. I think his landing gear is a little on the small side too, but yeah, okay. Let's move on then. Let's just destroy all vehicles once again. And next we are looking at the Pfa003 Baron. This one was by Ion Mark III. As you can see, this one smokes a lot of marijuana. Then again, I don't know. I don't think marijuana gives up black smoke. Never mind. Damas has been to college, so he knows a thing or two about this shit. Okay, so I really liked how, or I like this angle that I was able to get with the wings. I think it works very well for this. This is actually a fighter plane that he came up with for Dominion of Damas. A couple of months ago, me and a few other guys, we all came up with our own basically fighter variant to make up the flying circus for Dominion of Damas. And this was Ion's version of it.
I know, I made my own.
Yes, yeah, yours had like the jagged points on the back of the wings, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that looked really good.
Yes, a lot of mimicry and decoration work.
Yes. Mimic fuckery seems to be the name of the game nowadays. Anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, I did a lot of good detail work in it, and the colors were very good for this. I think you might have had the propeller in a different color. I don't quite recall off the top of my head. But, yeah, you just gotta kind of fudge things sometimes. Anyway. Very capable little plane here. I think it was actually the faster of all of them. Of course, we had to dial back the speed a little bit, but just to make it compatible with the contest. Anyway, any comments or questions on that one?
Nope.
Yeah, okay. So let's bring up the next one. This one is the Scatter Guns. This is by Heitzmeister. If I could just lock onto that. There we go. Now this plane had a ton of aesthetic work done for it. Really like what he did with the pipes up here. He's got some engine bits hanging out here and here. Even the propeller looks pretty awesome. He's got these APS cannons, 42 millimeter, and I think he has them just kind of like firing off like a shotgun. This was one of the few planes in the tournament that could reliably hit other aircraft with its wing-mounted rockets. Not really a whole lot in the wings here, just some wing parts and some sensors. But did some very good Tetris work with the APS here. That's interesting. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I didn't see any recoil absorbers in there, but alright. It looks like it's just kind of not really going for accuracy, just kind of fill the sky with lead, which, yeah, very orc-like of them. Speaking of orc-like, we'll get to that in a second. I really like what he did with the exhaust here. That looks great. And this tail section here, I think that turned out pretty good too. And here's the coup de grace. Check out the pilot.
Yeah, that took a long while for him to do it, didn't he?
Oh, I imagine so. For me, this right here would have won him first place in the aesthetics alone, but me and the judges are still debating for that. I believe the judges right now are me, my friend James, also goes by Jim CDR, Rocketman, and Corollas Magnus Rex. And we are still debating on a few things on who we think should win the aesthetics competition. I'm thinking, I don't know where I'd be able to do this, but I think if there's like a way I could set up some kind of ranked choice voting, I think that would be the best way to determine the winner. I'd have to look around and see. Anywho, let's move on to the next one. And we got here next, Reaper of the Skies. This was put together by STA Outlaw. And this guy actually here was the winner of the whole tournament. But I think it's just because he's got a bit of cheese here going on where it just like noses up and down, over and over, and it kind of makes it hard to get a good, or it makes it hard to track it anyway. And this thing just has tons and tons and tons of DACA. He's got these two 50 cals down here. He's got these auto cannons here. And he's got APS up here, 30 millimeter. That's an 80 millimeter. That's an 80 millimeter. Yeah. You guys should have seen his reaction when I told him over Discord that he won the competition. He was like, "What?"
His plane looks familiar for some reason.
Yeah. There's a very interesting look to it. I probably would have done something different with the landing gear. I don't think I've ever seen a tail like this before. But I think he did a fairly decent job of armoring this thing up. I mean, if you look at the front here, it's like several layers of a plate, and then you actually start getting to the AI and the actual functional parts of the plane. And he went with pusher propellers instead of a puller up here in the front like you would normally see. Nothing wrong with that, just an observation. But he did go for some very interesting shapes on this. I'm guessing this is the cockpit here. Yeah, definitely looks like it. And he's got even more deck up here with the 30 millimeter assault cannons. I probably would have done something a little bit different with this little, I guess, sensor tower, for lack of a better term. I mean, that's fine. He can do however he wants. It just, something like that seems like it would cause a lot of drag, and that I wouldn't be surprised if that's kind of contributing to this thing going up and down like it's been.
Yeah.
But a very, very unique design indeed. Well, Kari, is there any questions that you have for this, or is there anything that you'd like to see up close a bit better? Or?
No, I'm still trying to figure out which game that ship this plane reminds me of.
Oh, you think it was inspired by something?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you. I don't think I've ever seen one like this. Anyway, very interesting design. So let's go back to our list here. And we'll now go to Lecogular's entry, the Wraith. I really like the way this one turned out. Except there's nowhere for the pilot to sit, I think. So we're just going to have to... There we go. Oh, there is a... Okay, never mind. I was lying. Looks like he's got his own little sensor tower on this, too. This plane actually did pretty good. I think this entry made, what, 3rd place in the combat portion of the competition? If I remember right? Yeah. It also has some of the bigger guns. This guy right here, it's using a 88mm cannon in the nose, and we have these 18mm in these in the sides. 18mm, that's the smallest possible diameter that you can get with APS from the depths. And I think he just went with no gauge increasers and maxed out the barrels. There's not really a whole lot to these, but then again, there doesn't need to be. Ooh, he actually got a pretty insane rate of fire on them. Yeah. Don't think they... At 18mm, they probably didn't do a whole lot. Now, this thing is like... most of the action seems to be focused around the main gun here in the middle. Can't say I blame him. He kind of took the A10 approach with this, I think. Yeah, it looks like that's... Yeah. A armor-piercing high explosive around there. I think that this was one of KotS's favorites so far. It almost has like a Crimson Skies look to it, doesn't it? I don't know if you're familiar with Crimson Skies or not.
Somewhat.
Normally you wouldn't want to do this because you'd be blocking the thrust for this here, but I think this is just a decoration, this back wing here.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Because, yeah, that's just all blue going through there, so, yeah. Aesthetically, I think he did a pretty good job with these engine parts back here. Got this Daddy blade going on. Has kind of a... It's got kind of a futuristic and yet kind of a throwback almost look to it. Anyway, unless you have any questions or comments on that little card, we'll just move on.
Yeah, I have nothing.
Okay. Next here, we have the Grim Reaper. This was another one made by Lecogular. I think this was another one that I can't remember who, but I think it was either Rocketman or not Lecogular, but Corolla said that they had some interest in this design as well. We got here these 40mm autocannons, okay. And we got this nose-mounted one using 50. And we got some jet thrusters here. Did good with the control surfaces. Landing gear. This actually has some pretty good looking landing gear, not gonna lie. I think these scattered guns had some of the best landing gear I've seen so far. Yeah, I just use like a piece of glass pole and I turn off the shininess and make it like pitch black. But yeah, they actually used, I think, the wheel meshes for this. Any comments or anything you'd like to add about this, little Kari?
No.
Okay. Well, then we will move on to what I believe is the last one, the Ocean Goose. I guess I need to get rid of this one first. The vehicle, the Ocean Goose, which was inspired by the Disney cartoon Tailspin. Blue's faithful plane, the Sea Duck.
Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah, but people watching this probably wouldn't because, well, that was like, what, 30 years ago, give or take?
Yeah, Tailspin's kind of old.
Yeah. Very fun cartoon, though. This actually, I think what Coggular was going for with this one was basically more firepower over armor and speed and everything else. Then again, there's not really a whole lot of speed to work with. I think I capped that at what? 80 meters per second, I think it was? Yeah.
Yeah.
This one didn't get too far into the competition, but it does have a very interesting aesthetic. I probably would have tried to see if I could do something to hide these guns a little bit better, but that's fine. Looks like he's got like a minigun mounted here to the front. I really like the look of that. And the way he uses these paddles right here make it look like there's like some kind of trigger guard on there or something. Or handles. Another one that I've seen that works real good for the same purpose here is, oddly enough, the transmitter for the AI. Because it already kind of has like a curve shape to it, and it looks like the sides could be handlebars.
Yeah.
Anyway, that is Coggular's Ocean Goose, and that is the final entry from Dominion of Dama. Once again, I just want to remind people that we are still debating on who gets what place. So, yeah, stick around for that. I will be doing a video here, hopefully sometime in the near future, where we go over the winners of the aesthetics part. Anyway. I have been working on a few things. I'm kind of kicking around the idea of possibly doing some kind of campaign at some point. Like a Quest for Neater or Ashes, I haven't really decided. But I have thrown together a few things. Just go back to my folder here. Now this little darling. This thing is kind of scary, honestly. Basically, AP, EMP, Cranium Tank Destroyer. And this thing is very fun to watch. Let me just grab a Bison here. And we'll turn off Rambot's ability to repair first. Okay. Yeah, Bison. And Bison is like 75,000 materials. This thing right here, 40,000. And it will happily kill Bison all day. Now this thing is particularly nasty because I've seen it AI dead Bison in like 2 hits. I don't know if that's going to happen this time around, but It'll definitely hurt like hell. Yeah. I'm sure it shut off a few things there. And it'll tank cram for a while. Boom. Yeah, this thing gives no fucks. And since I got these jet thrusters here in the back, it'll close in on a target really fast and it turns on a dime. And there we go, AI dead. I haven't really decided on what I'm going to call this thing yet, but yeah, it just likes to get in real close and it just fights dirty as hell. Anyway, something else I've been working on is a light tank. I call this the Resist Invite Mark II. The Resist Invite was a vehicle that me and Heitzmeister designed together, and I thought I would try to see if I could come up with a good design on my own here. This is armed with a 200mm APS. Very, very compact. I don't think I've ever made a tank this compact before, honestly. There's probably a little bit of optimization that I could probably do with the APS Tetris in here, but yeah, it's fine. Very well armored for a tank of this size and scale, I think. We got the outer armor here, of course, and then we got 2 layers of heavy behind it. And then we got 2 layers of ERA and another layer of heavy armor up here in the front. We have the ammo. We have the ammo customizer for the APS. This is using 200mm squash round or squash heads. They do very, very well. We have lots of EMP protection up here, and we got a little bit back here as well. Very, very simple AI, and this thing is set up to be a front-sider tank, which for me I think this is just an opinion. You guys feel free to disagree. Oh, hey, Yosemite Dan, how are you doing? I was just going over some stuff that I built here recently. We're in the voice chat if you want to come in and say hi, but if not, that's completely fine too. I've just gone over some tanks here. But anyway, yeah, front-sider tank AI, I found it to be very, very good at a lot of things. Because that means that you can make tanks a little cheaper, because then you can pile the majority of the armor up here on the front. And that's one of the reasons why I like it so much. So we're going to put this thing up against a Taipan. Now we're just going to pause this here real quick. Now this thing is 22K, and the Taipan, I believe, it was what? Yeah, 27,000 materials. Yeah, that's completely fine. If you want to hop into a voice chat with us, Yosemite Dan, just go ahead and do so. We're going to be in the streaming chat room. It'll be at the very bottom of all the rooms on the Discord. Anyway, I don't know why it struggles with that first shot, but I think that's just because the sensors are trying to pick it up. The armor is going to shrug off most of those shells. I have been considering redoing the top of this in like heavy armor. I don't know yet. It just it seems to kill some of those slopes on top very easily, depending on what you got. But so far, I've seen this thing kill Taipans fairly reliably. And it'll just happily tank most of that stuff. Ooh. That was a good hit. I could also make an argument that these are a bit cheaper to run because they're not constantly in motion. I mean, this guy barely moves. But yeah, once you get a good firing line of these kind of tanks going, it's very hard to stop them. Oh, and that was the money shot right there. And I have a bomber I'd like to show up to you guys. I haven't decided what to name it just yet. But it's probably the fastest bomber I've ever made. It does have a bit of a nasty habit of going up into space, but that's okay. When a target is present, it will do about, I think I have it doing up to like 188 meters a second. I have to kind of like tinker around with this because, yeah, ashes. You have to kind of change around your altitude settings for your what's it called, the weapon controllers, because otherwise yeah. Originally I had these set up to only drop whenever or for targets that are like between 20 and 0 meters. But yeah, it looked like it wiped out one of the tanks in like a single pass there. But for you airplane nerds out here, this is based off a design called the Valkyrie. I believe that was designed, what, in like the 1960s or 70s? I can't quite remember off the top of my head. But it's just meant to be very, very fast. No, I'm trying to get inside the plane here. There we go. Oh yeah, this thing just hauls all kind of ass. Did I not get those corrected? Okay. Well, that one's correct. And so is that one. Okay. But oddly enough, it is below the volume. It would even be below the old Ash's volume, but yeah. Something like this would probably do good against everyone who didn't have lasers, more or less. And I have another tank destroyer. No, wait, it was a hover tank, yeah. Now this thing is actually kind of terrifying. Yeah, kills a bison, one shot. Well, I think I was having some issues with this. No? Yeah, I guess I fixed that in this version. Okay. But yeah, it one-shots a bison, for crying out loud. I think that's because I don't know how to describe it, but what they did, with the heavy armor no longer absorbing EMP, I think it nerfed a lot of designs because you could just knock at everything with EMP so easily nowadays.
Yeah, I think so as well.
So yeah, that makes EMP stupid strong right now. Oh, hello, Jexia. You know you can hop down into the voice chat with us if you like. Anyway, I haven't really came up with a name for the hover tank just yet, but I think something like this would be very... I thought I put a chair in this stupid thing. Anyway, something like this could very easily work in Ashes and in Quest for Neater. Personally, I don't really see too much of an appeal for hover tanks, and here's why. They're just hovercraft. That's pretty much all they really are. I mean, they're extremely heavily armed and armored hovercraft, yeah. I don't know. I guess I just, you know, I've seen a lot of people using hovercraft or the hover tanks, and I'm like, dude, it's just a hovercraft with a gun strapped to it. Anyway.
Yeah.
We're just going to pop a chair here real quick in this so we can get a better look at her. Yeah, this thing's really fast. And, well, you see what it does to Bison, so... But something like this would probably completely wreck most things in an Ashes campaign. Yeah. Okay, that's fine, Jexia. Just thought I'd offer. Anyhow. Let's see. Did I have anything else I wanted to show you guys? Oh, yeah, this thing. I have an APS Jet here that I have made. Of course, I need to be able to... Come back here, you son of a bitch. There we go. I have not named this yet, but I've been fairly happy with it. Gets a fairly good speed, 125 meters a second. That probably be able to do most things, or work for most things in an early campaign. Let's spawn a Bison in. .333mm hash rounds, has one squash head, one HE warhead behind it, and one gunpowder. It reminds me a whole lot of another design that I had a while ago called the Metal Ripper. I'm considering making this the Metal Ripper Mark II. And I think with a little bit of work, I could probably make it go faster if I wanted to. There's not really a whole lot to these engines here. But I imagine if I slap some fuel injectors in here, this thing would probably go much faster. As you can see, it hits its target pretty reliably. I also have a... What is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, there's an 88mm version of this that just fires a big barrage. Okay, stop that. There we go. I don't know if the APS cannon is loaded on this just yet. Yeah, not quite. You gotta admit, watching that cannon go to town is pretty cool. It's not nearly as effective as a 333mm, but I still like it overall. Because, you know, more DECA and all, that's a thing. It's almost essentially the same cannon. I just reworked it a little bit to have more belt-fed autoloaders in it. Of course, this makes it slightly more expensive, but that's okay. It does have a bad habit of getting extremely close to the ground, though. Yeah, something like these would probably do pretty well in a campaign. Very happy with it. Let's see, do I have... Yeah, I think I have another one I can show you guys here. This guy right here is basically almost exactly like the tank before, but it's firing a 500 millimeter 6-meter long APS APHE. Very, very accurate and does lots of damage. It will pen up to 5 meters of metal and detonate. It could probably still use a little bit more decorating, but yeah, it's essentially almost the same as the last tank, except I don't think this one's going to need a lot of speed to get near its targets, because that gun's got a pretty good range on it as is. But I'll probably slope it up here later and use it for something. I've been very, very happy with it. Well, let me just show you guys the shell for it real quick. I'm sorry, 1,277 meters per second, 5k damage, 13,414 kinetic damage with an armor pierce of 29.5. So yeah, this thing will definitely hurt. I think that's all the stuff I had to show off for Ashes. But I also have some new ships that I have been working on. But I probably had to go back to Quest for Neater here. There we go. Alright. Hop into designer mode here. We're going to destroy everything. And this is one of the newer ships that I have been working on, the Primo Victoria Mark II. I'm not completely satisfied with its armor right now, but I think she packs some pretty good weaponry here. These are all 200 millimeter cannons using 4-meter autoloaders. They use a combination of straight up kinetic AP and AP heat. It's got some missile batteries back here. Give it a little anti-air defense. It has this anti-aircraft gun. It fires 100 millimeter flak shells. The shells have different settings on them to where they'll explode either in front of, right on top of, or behind the target. APS Tetris on this is a little shit, I know, but damned if it ain't effective. Yeah, that's probably not some of my best APS Tetris. The main guns, let you guys have a look at those. They probably could have been tightened up a bit too as far as the Tetrising goes, but I'm fine with it. Yeah, 27 RPM, that's pretty good for something this size, I think. And with these being like 200mm guns, that's just a little under 8 inches if I recall correctly. I'm not quite sure what the hell's going on down here, because I just don't know where the hell the leak's coming from for these air pumps here. Anyway, as you can see, it was at a pretty decent clip here. Like I said, I'm not entirely satisfied with the armor on it right now. It feels a bit too thin, and the reason why is I think I just didn't really put enough here into the sides. There's like one layer of metal, 2 layers of metal, a layer of alloy, then we have the wood spall liner, and then we have these heavy armor slopes. Now we can have it fight something here real quick. Let's see here. Ships. Yeah, what the hell, we'll have it fight a crossbones. Just so you guys can see it in action here. Oh yeah, that's right. I still need to set up some things for these secondary guns. These are actually the 150mm twin casemate guns. I just kind of dolled them out to make them look like twin barrel cannons. I think I forgot to put an IFF on that.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, that does seem to be the case. Okay, I can fix that real quick. It's no big deal. There we go. But I was trying to go for the tumble hum look on this. I think I did a pretty good job with that on the front here. On the sides, I kind of liked how it looked, but like I said, just the armor gets a little too thin here up at the top. That's probably where it's going to be taking most of the damage. Oh, I also forgot to mention the 200mm mains. They also have smoke warheads. And I still got to work with these missiles a little bit. They'll do this every now and then. They're originally set up to attack air targets, so they're not really meant to be doing this. But yeah, it's still got a little bit of work, but that's okay, and I think she's going to perform very, very well. Still needs to be painted, of course. Anyway, we'll just destroy everything here. And I got a new battleship that I've been working on. This one is actually a lot smaller than ones that I normally do. Let me just bring it in for you guys. The superstructure is not finished. It's using these same twin casemate guns. She's also using the 130mm casemate guns here. And we also got 2 COAs, 50mm cannons here. Has a very, very good LAM system, which I'll show off here in a moment. These guns right here, they use the same 6-meter long 500mm shell that I was showing off for the tank destroyer earlier. .9 reload, that's pretty good. I had a heck of a time Tetrising this, but it works. And I do believe all of these are armored. They all have the armored barbette. So let's just have this guy fight. I think we'll do a Bulwark this time. Yeah, that Lance will just happily zap everything. This was originally, the hull itself was going to be the original Primo Victoria Mark II, but it just got to be more and more expensive as I go, and I started thinking to myself, this thing is starting to be more like the cost of a battle cruiser or a battleship. So for the moment, I'm just going to call her a battleship and reevaluate it being a cruiser, because I don't think it's quite got the speed for it. It does move at 28 meters a second, but I just prefer it to be a little quicker. It also has shields. They're all in this air gap area here in the middle. I am trying to rig up a way to make this thing use the shields whenever an enemy is on a certain side of the ship. I haven't quite finished it yet. It still needs some ACB fuckery to be able to do that, but yeah. And I haven't quite got a name for this guy yet either. So that's something else I'll have to come up with. With this ship, I kind of took a different approach to the design. I went and built all the internals first, and then built the bow and the stern around that. And that's kind of how I came up with this shape. I think it looks pretty good for the most part. So is that bulwark sunk yet? Not quite. And I think these are EMP frag torpedoes. Nope, those are EMP high explosive torpedoes. Okay. But yeah, this thing will happily do an explosive cream pie. Funny thing about armor-piercing high explosive is it's very effective, but it's just not as rewarding to watch, at least until you see all the crap falling out of the bottom of the boat.
Another thing is, unless you design the shell very well, you can't get much armor piercing in it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. I did have a design I was kind of tinkering with, but I don't know if I'm going to keep it. I don't know if that's... No, that's the one I'm looking for. Basically just like a heavy cruiser design, but I'm not quite sure if I want to use it. I was just more or less using this to determine proof of concept, really. For the most part, I liked how it looked, but I think it's way too narrow for it to do what I actually want. Though it's a fairly impressive DACA. I mean, we could... There's marauders out there. The the APS casemates here, those are all 200 millimeter. And I think they're using 2-meter autoloaders. So it's got a fairly impressive broadside to it. And I do need to have like a heavy broadside like French cruiser, but I'm not entirely sure how I want to go about it this yet. This is just to test some ideas out for it.
Mm-hmm.
I really liked how the hull turned out on it, though. I think I really did pretty good with the tumble home, which French are just notorious for. Had to do
yeah. Hotels, when hotels go to war.
Yes. But I did have to do a bit of decoration fuckery to get this shape. And once again, guys, if you want to download any of these designs, just let me know down in the comments, and I will put them up on the workshop for you. But this one isn't going to do a whole hell of a lot to wood because it's just mostly armor piercing. I think the 130 millimeter casemate guns, they're using like AP frag. But as you can see, this guy has taken several crams here and just keeps on going. Hasn't, well, I was going to say hasn't penetrated the armor too much, but now it has. That's just crams for you. But it's designed to be very, very tanky. It does have some roll control thrusters down here, but they don't provide any buoyancy whatsoever. The fact that she's still going, I think, is amazing. So yeah, pretty tanky little boat there. Now, what should I do to wrap this? By the way, I am looking for names for some of these ships. If you guys, or I mean, not the ships. I was thinking about Eurogaria, which is supposed to be like the Austria-Hungary faction for Dominion Dama. I think I want to change it, but I have no idea what name I want to go with yet. So I believe Ian's pitched the idea of, I think it was Eurasian Dynasty? Maybe? I'm still thinking on it. I can't remember if I finished this guy or not. Looks like I did. Okay. That's the battle cruiser for Austria-Hungary. I still have a few ships that I'm still tinkering with. This is a pre-dreadnought battleship that I made for the Austria-Hungary faction. I think she turned out pretty good. It's using the same guns as the battlecruiser that I just had out there earlier. Been pretty happy with it. I think I need to make these guns here just a little bit shorter. Wouldn't be too hard to do. I think I might go ahead and take care of that here in a moment. Then I can just copy and paste it. Still, I really like how the whole shape of this turned out. This is this style just kind of came to me when I was trying to sleep, and yeah. Anyway, I think I'll just go ahead and redo one of these turrets here real quick. Unless Lilkari wants to join in on building something.
Sure, give me a few moments.
Yeah, no rush. Maybe we could work on that,
Gentlemen?
I was going to suggest the air cruiser, but if you want to do Tillman, I'm fine with Tillman.
Yep. Yeah, we could do either.
Yeah. I'm good either way, too. Let's see. Of course, my dumbass forgot to put the mirror line on. That's okay, though. Oh, just a heads up, Lokari. This week, my schedule is mixed around just a little bit because my supervisor asked me if I could cover for her on Tuesday. So I got that going on. And good news is, though, I'll have Friday off. So not terrible a trade, I think.
Starting up from the depths.
Okay. Let me replace these turrets here, and I'll start up a multiplayer.
Yeah, the Tillman is a very interesting ship. Never been built. Mostly plans.
That's okay. There's a lot of paper ships in Dominion of Dama.
Yeah, especially I think it's what your beginning faction.
Wait, what now?
Especially, I believe the Austro-Hungarian faction.
Oh, yeah. Austria-Hungary never had a battle cruiser, by the way.
Yeah.
Anyway, go back to the main menu here. I'll go ahead and start the host side up here. If you'll pardon me for a moment, folks, I'm going to go use the bathroom and grab a drink and be right back with you. I'm still streaming. Alright, so here we are about to start the multiplayer live stream. Or the multiplayer part of it, I mean. Sponsored by our good friend Cayman Jack.
That's actually a pretty good alcohol beverage.
Yeah, I grabbed a few out of the fridge.
I would say pass me one, but I don't think we've discovered a way to digitize our alcohol yet.
Be nice, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Oh, show us your Tillman.
I don't have it. I've been trying to figure out its whole design for a while now, and it's like, no, this won't work. No, this won't work.
Okay, well,
KotS.
let me ask you this then. Do you have a gun made up for it then?
Give you a few moments.
I'll bring us up a bigger platform here to work with.
Oh, if that's the case, then
I hope that helps.
yeah.
Are you wanting to go with a 6-barreled, or what's your plan here?
Give a few tickets to bring up the Tillman Battleship via Wikipedia, because I know it has its design plans there.
It's got a few variants, if I recall correctly.
Yes. 4 to be more precise.
What gauge would you want to go with on something like that?
Oh, if we're going off the plans, it'll be either 16-inch or 18-inch.
What size autoloaders?
I was thinking 6, maybe 7 meters. Big ass shell, but slow fire rate.
Okay, we might be able to work with that. What kind of shell, though?
APHE?
Okay. Let's see here. We will put a armor piercing hit on that, and I'll go 16-inch for now.
So 406.
Yeah, I'm just looking at how long this will get us. Yeah, that's a bit big. Okay. So I need to make that a bit shorter. That's
we can do this.
little bit more doable there.
Yeah.
We just chop off the end of one of the gunpowder casings to try to get it fit in there. It looks like you've already done so. Alright. So are we wanting to go like a SAP round, or are we wanting to go with something else?
Full standard APHE. Gets in, blows up.
Okay. So probably want like some solid warheads. Something like this, and I'm thinking maybe 2 HEs behind it. That actually ain't half bad. Let's put a pinned up fuse, and you could probably bounce up that propellant amount to the maximum, and it'd probably be just fine.
I'm going to test something.
Yeah, go for it. Let's see what you come up with.
There we go. 1 extra gunpowder in the back there. You could also use base bleeders to help increase its speed.
Yeah, but those aren't allowed in Dominion of Damon, unfortunately.
Yep.
So I guess now we should probably test this thing.
Unfortunately, now look at the gun, it's a little too big for a 16-inch.
Do what?
It's a little too big for a 16-inch.
What do you mean?
See here. Yeah, those aren't 6. Here, I'll show you.
Okay. Are these 6-meter loaders, or are they? They look like 4s. Or are
5,
they
actually.
5? Okay. Well, then we'll just design around that then.
But yeah, this is also pretty crazy Tetris for me, considering that I did literally 3D textures.
Your gauge is 408, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. 26, huh? Are we wanting to use this, or are we wanting to start our own turret from scratch here?
I was thinking starting our own turret.
Yeah, that's probably got a bit much of a fire rate going on there.
Yeah.
Not to say it would be cool to watch, because it would.
Yeah. Like I said, this is actually a design I was about to use on my own version of the Tillman.
Yeah, you talked about building that off and on for a while now.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Now, for template size, do you want to go 17 by 17 or 15 by 15?
Let's come up with a shell first for it and work from there. That's usually how I do it. Unless you want to try something different.
Yeah. I'm piercing head 4, 6. Because depending on which Tillman version we go with, this can have either 12, 24, either 12 or 24 16-inch guns.
Why don't we make a shell for 18 and 16 inch and see which one we like better then?
Alright. And how long? 6 all-loaders or 5?
Let's try for 5. I haven't worked with a 5-meter loader yet, so could be interesting.
Yeah.
Not quite sure how. Okay, that's probably going to have to be slimmed down a bit. I think it's a bit big for what we're. Okay, you're way ahead of me. Good. That's a bit long.
But if we're going with pen depth fuse, we can actually increase its length.
Slightly, yeah. I think pin depths only get up to like what, 100 millimeter, or just fuses in general. Armor piercing head. That's still a bit long. $487. Yeah, we could work with this.
Like I said, you really need a specially designed APAG head if you want to make it good.
Have you messed with the, what's it called? I think it's the heavy heads. I haven't really fucked with them much, but I've heard good things.
Yeah, it massively bumps up the kinetic damage, but drops the armor piercing value.
Yeah, by a ton.
Yep. In fact, the expected KD times AP is more if you just use the armor piercing head.
I'm just putting together a test gun here to test these shells with. Doesn't need to be anything really fancy. By chance, did you see that Sam Stash video where he had an APS
They could switch the calibers?
Yes.
Yep.
I don't know how practical that would be, because that means you'd have to clear out your clips every time. I mean, the concept was pretty cool, but making it practical, I think, is going to be difficult.
Yep. Well, if we go with 6 meters, this armor-piercing AP is actually slightly better.
Oh?
For the 456. 457, excuse me.
That would be the 18-inch, correct?
Yes.
Which one is at the... It's the 18.
Let's... In fact, I think you can name a round. Or was it only in the latest version you could do that?
I think you can do that. I'm not entirely sure. Don't quote me on it, but I believe that is possible.
No, it'd be easier. Just delete the ammo controllers.
Yeah, I've done that in my testing on certain things as well. Let's see here. We'll go with that. Now we just need a big old barrel on this thing. You're doing your testing rig 2 here?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Just copying what you did.
I'm using 5-meter loaders, just so you know.
Yep.
Okay. And that should be a long enough barrel for testing purposes, I imagine. Right now, I just want to determine how many layers of metal armor these can go through. I think we'll start with 3 and go from there. I think 3 is a pretty good number.
Yep.
Would you like me to extend it over to your gun? Okay, you're already on top of that. Good. Never mind. Okay. Control automatic. Control block. Just pop that dude right there.
Actually, if we're going to do this, there's one thing we have to do first.
What's that?
Paint the back side so we know if the gun went through or not.
Ah, okay, good point, good point. Let's see. Complex control.
ID is 4732.
Actually, let's... There we go. And I need a weapon system. There we go. Fire. I don't think I've set up the pin depth fuse on mine. Did you already set up the pin depth fuses?
No.
Okay. 5 meters probably ain't too horrible for that. Okay.
Or
we'll just teleport over to here. Alright. And I need a... I don't want to... Yeah, there we go. Complex controller.
by the way, I think you need to set
The what?
the ammo intakes for my gun.
Which one are you linking up to?
It'll be ammo controller. Let's see here, 4732.
4732. I think I'm using the 4699 myself.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, looks like you got it. Okay. Do you want me to set up a ACB for yours as well?
Sure. Systems, fire.
Let's see here. I will set yours up to fire whenever you press G. And mine fires whenever you press T. That work?
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna need to be near a complex controller, I believe, for that to work. So just a heads up on that. Alright, I am going to be firing mine here. 3, 2, 1. Pinned all 3 layers.
If it did that, we might as well add more.
So let's try your... Are you in a good position for me to try the 457?
Yes.
And what did I have that bound to, do you remember? G.
G.
That went straight through as well. Okay. Actually, it looked like it went through 4 layers there.
Yeah, because I'm adding more layers to the back.
Yeah, just noticed that. Okay.
Alright. 3 additional more layers.
Alright. And
Straight through.
that first one got 3 layers.
Yep.
And let's go with yours.
Also 3 layers.
Okay, so let's see here. Explosive damage. Explosive damage. I think the
So
16-inch one might do better explosive damage and still have the same penetration.
Yep. Actually, no. This 8-inch one goes through 1 layer more.
Oh, does it? I thought it only
Yeah.
went through. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's not using the full health blocks though. And I can't do repair stuff with this UI for some goddamn reason or another.
Yep.
Well, let me think here.
Yep.
Still, petting 3 layers is pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think, the 457 or the 406?
Let's do one more test, but with the larger round I made.
You made a bigger one?
Yeah.
Is that for a...
6 meters.
Okay. I bet we could just do something like so. Are we wanting to do that in 406 or 457? Or
Yeah,
Oh.
I designed this for 457.
Okay, yeah, I probably should have thought about that first. My bad.
That's alright.
Anyway, you're on top of it. We'll just run with it.
Yeah, flaps. Then you're going to have to set the connection up.
With the which one is it?
4746.
Okay. I think you're ready to go. Of
Once the round's loaded in.
course.
Same amount of penetration.
Yeah.
If it hits a weak block, though, it goes completely through.
What's the explosive damage on this thing like? Oh, Valkyrie?
It could be better.
Was this longer one here supposed to have an ammo controller, or
Oh, yeah, yeah, it should be.
was that a 6-meter 457?
Yeah, I think it was.
Okay.
I think it was for 6 meter one. Yeah, for 6 meter one.
Okay.
So we can test this out as well.
Yep. Four six has a slightly better reload, but that's to be expected.
Yep.
All right. Let's see what we do here. Pretty good explosive damage there. Yeah, we lost our rig.
Yes, I think that's kind of important to us.
Well, that's kind of a good thing though, because then we'll have new blocks to test on.
Yep.
I think I got a buttload of repair bots. Yes, go my pretties. I wonder if anyone's ever tried to make a vehicle and from the depths that looks like one of these repair bots. They just like mount a bunch of repair tentacles to it. That could be interesting.
It's a helicopter.
Pretty much. Little bitty baby helicopters. Alright. We want to try it again?
Yep.
You want to do the honors?
Sure.
Go for it. That got us 3.
Yep, 3.
That next one got us, I think, 4?
Nope, still 3.
Okay. That one was 4.
That was also part of the lower block.
Mm-hmm. Well, you want to test the bigger one? That was 4. Straight up 4.
Yep.
I think we have a winner.
Well, the last block behind it was damaged as well, so
Oh, okay.
yeah. Now, time to decide the size of the turret.
Do we want to go with a 6-barrel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, the Tillman actually never had a 6-barrel 18-inch one.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. It had a 15-inch one. Or 5 at 15 guns. And
So you took it like a
5
quintuple
triple
turret?
turrets. Yeah.
5 triple turrets? I could do that.
A lot easier to do as well.
I'm thinking a 3x3 base. I mean, for the spin block, I mean.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
15 by 15 turrets?
Actu-
Or 13 by 13?
I was thinking 13 by 13. I'll just go ahead and slap it down there.
Alright, time to start designing.
Yes. I'll go ahead and pop one of these guys down here. Do you put your customizers on the turrets themselves, or do you just put it somewhere
Half
in the
and
ship?
half.
Okay. Lilakari Jexi, he's wanting to make a Tillman. Yes. And I think we're going with triple barrel 18-inch
Yeah.
with 6-meter loaders. Excuse me. So, do we want to have this in an armored barbette? Because I could probably start on that if you want to do the Tetrising.
Yeah. But armor barbette sounds good.
Okay. I'll go ahead and lay that out then.
I know the middle one here needs to split.
So, where'd you learn to do your APS Tetris from?
Self-taught, mostly learned from around the world.
Okay. That should give you a lot of room to play with, I think. Not quite sure how tall I need to make it just yet, but I'll go with 7 meters for now. Because we can always add more onto it later. Okay, I see what you're doing.
Yep. Oh boy.
If you want to do a quad, I'd be fine with a quad. Might be easier to Tetris.
Yeah, it'd be easier to Tetris. But I don't feel like doing a quad.
Fair enough. Y'all heard me, folks. I offered.
I surprisingly like trying to challenge of Tetrising these. But the more I look at, yeah, quad might be actually a nice idea.
I'm fine with either or, just let me know. I'm just kind of curious to see how you're going to go about it. I don't think I've seen you do too much Tetrising.
Yeah, when I do triples, I usually try to fit in a number of the turrets. Well, number of the autoloaders that basically splits into 3 equally.
Mm-hmm.
Can be a pain in the ass sometimes.
Just had a thought here.
Another thing I kind of do with them is that usually do the armor last.
You mean the armored barbette?
Yeah.
I just like to do it first so then I know what kind of area I have to build within. I couldn't remember if these turrets were using the... Yeah, they use 6s. Okay. And these are all balanced, by the way. I thought maybe you might want to try to take something off the shelf. Then again, 19 RPM is probably a bit too fast for what we're wanting to do.
Yeah, we can knock that down.
Well, these are only 15-inch at the moment, so if you increase it to like 8 or 18-inch, I'm sure the fire rate's going to go down substantially, but yeah. Well, it looks like I missed a spot painting this damn thing. I don't even know if that's the correct color or not. Maybe it's this one? Yeah, that looks right.
It's also bigger in size.
I bet, yeah. I don't remember how big I made that, though.
Knocking off the turrets.
If I had to guess, that's 12, 13, 14. That's a 15, and I think you're working with a 13. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Give a few seconds. Do some temporary welding to this.
You're fine. Oh, you know you can build all the way to the outer wall of that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Apparently that was not set on the deck. Good to know.
What?
The turret that you...
Oh!
I'm trying to take the guts out of.
What do you mean it wasn't set on the deck?
The spin block wasn't.
Oh! Yeah, I think I might have been on top of another spin block when I placed it. My bad. This thing was actually kind of a pain in the ass to do, because... excuse me. The triples that were in front of the doubles, they have a much wider barbette. So it made kind of armoring it a little weird.
Yeah, the turret here is actually bigger. The turret that I just ripped off of your ship,
Mm-hmm.
a bit bigger by 1 block on the radius.
Yeah, it's like a 15 by 15, I believe.
Yep.
Still, looks like you got some places that we could run some cooling in those, and all the other bits that we're gonna need.
Yep. So that's how you did it. Instead of doing it equal, you put most of the back of it on one side.
Are you talking about mine?
Yeah.
Okay. I normally don't like doing odd number barrels because trying to balancing them is just such a pain in the ass.
I agree.
It's doable, it just takes a while.
Mm-hmm.
But with 2-barrel, you can just tessellate it and it'll work every time.
Yep.
So you're just going to come up through the middle with your coolers and gauge increasers, or what's your plan here?
Yep.
That's what I do typically.
Tap that. So let's get rid of that, so I know where I'm working.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see here. Trying to find a place where that won't interfere.
Good luck.
It's actually more.
I might be able to start putting together a hull if you want.
Yeah, you could do that.
How many turrets do you plan on having in this thing?
Well, 5.
5?
Yeah.
So I'm guessing ABQXY configuration?
Yeah.
Unless you need anything, I'm going to go ahead and...
Can you undo my mistake before you do?
maybe. What's your mistake? Oh, that's a big one.
Kind of noticeable.
That helps?
Thank you.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and remove the Man-O-War unless you need something from it.
Nope.
Okay, then we'll just delete it. And we agreed that we were doing a 13 by 13, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not entirely sure how big I'm going to make it just yet, but I'll get started on a bow at least. Would you like an inverted bow or something a little more modern?
What's the difference between the two?
The inverted bow is the one that, well, how about I just show you here real quick. An inverted bow would go up like this. Whereas a normal bow goes like this. Am I making sense?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, inverted that falls, a normal valve that falls into an inverted one. Sort of like an icebreaker.
An icebreaker.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Oh, well, they got big fat bows, don't they?
Yes, icebreakers are usually like that.
Well, that's completely understandable for, like, the extra weight and all. I never really took a look at them, to be frank. It looks like they got props on the front and back of some of these. Interesting.
Yeah. Just in case the icebreaker actually gets stuck, they need to find a way to reverse it.
Yeah, that makes perfectly good sense. Anyway.
There. There.
Oh no, don't you do that. Stop being a turd. I forgot the multiplayer thing where you had to like have a certain number of blocks or else it like starts.
Yeah, I find that very annoying.
And rightly so. Okay, so I'll just leave that as is for now, I guess. Okay. That was not very helpful, but I think I could still work with it. How deep of a hole do we need?
Let's see here. And I don't know yet. No, I'm moving the ammo customizer off the turret.
That's fine. I just do that mostly because that way I don't have to reset the
Ammo every time?
yes, thank you. Actually, I think I want to start off with 2 meters offsets.
As long as I can somehow make number match up, I'm be happy about this. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I just want to get a quick measurement of how tall your turret is here.
So far, 8.
Probably safe to assume that it's probably going to go to 11.
No.
You don't think so? I think after you finish putting the armor on top of it and adding... did you put the input feeders in there?
Not yet.
Okay.
I usually do that last.
Okay. Well, let me see how... 2... So this is over 12 meters deep, so that's probably a bit much. Actually, I think it'll work. Yeah. That's... Now don't hurt yourself trying to do some math now. Transition slopes, one of the few redeeming features of the current version of FTD.
Yes.
Is it just me, or do these blocks look a little more shinier than normal?
Yeah, sure, since I'm not looking at it.
Fair enough, just... They seem to have kind of a... almost like a real sheen to them right now. I don't know if that's the best way to describe it, but they just seem a lot more shiny than I remember.
You're also painting green.
Am I?
Yes.
Not on my side.
Are you using fleet colors?
Nope.
No, it won't be.
So that's kind of the hull I had in mind. What do you think?
Yeah, that would work.
Alright, now let's see how wide it's gotten so far. So that's 9. 17. Yeah, I think she needs to go a little wider. Damas starting to get a buzz now. Sub-object. No. I need sub-object. I need 15 by 15. Yeah. This one needs to come up. Okay, let's see here. Sub-objects. Grab that template again. How long do we want to make this bitch anyway? It's just
as long as the turrets need.
Okay.
As long as the turrets is required.
Oops. Fudge that. And how thick do you think the armor should be? I'm thinking 4 layers metal.
Yeah. Dylan was designed to be a rather heavy shift. considering you're looking at Yamato class armor in the 1960s or 1970s. Which I still trying to figure out how they get this thing up to 25 knots while having that armor.
Praise the El Messiah?
I think it has to do less with that and more lines of the designers are cracked out of their minds.
Well, everyone was doing cocaine at some point, so wouldn't surprise me if that was about that time frame. Are you familiar with Sigmund Freud at all?
Yes.
Dude loved cocaine. Loved it. He prescribed it to everyone. Okay, I think I'm only going to go like maybe 2 more meters wider than this. And I think that should give you all the room you need. I'm still not entirely sure about the length, but I'm sure we'll figure that out as we go.
Yep.
I'm trying to do like a graduated size here. I went from like 2 meter slopes to 3 meter slopes, then 3 to 4. Just kind of gradually widening it. I think it looks alright.
Yeah. Okay. The curry stint down and Sanity Lane is almost done.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what you came up with so far. One thing that I've been surprised to see with a lot of these stream videos is I've actually been getting an awful lot of views like well after the stream is over.
Yeah, people generally come and watch streams once they're done.
Nothing wrong with that. Just wouldn't be my preferred way of doing things because streams can take forever. In all fairness, I do watch like almost all my content in like 2 times speed.
Alright, let's see this.
Probably not going to go with a double bottom. But yeah, this is probably about as wide as I'm going to want to go with it. What do you think? Is that going to be enough room?
Yeah.
Okay. I was trying to make the bow look somewhat American. One thing I have noticed that there's a lot of similarities with the American and the German bows.
Yep. You know, the one thing I don't like about From the Depths is that the ammo inputters need exact change. You can't have more than 5. You can't have more than 4. If you go with 3,
Alright, I kind of need to get a idea how big the barbette is, so I'm going to throw together something here real quick and prefab it.
oh, it's 8.7 rounds per minute sounding.
Not horrible.
Yeah.
That doesn't
Especially while we're
sound too overpowered.
Yep. Deck. Copy this.
Nope, that's the wrong.
This is the bottom of the barrel. Here's the turret. Actually, how thick is the deck armor going to be?
I usually go 2 meters.
Alright.
That work for you?
Yeah. Because I also normally go up 2 meters as well. Okay, this has plenty of recoil absorption for how slow this stuff fires.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. Alright, let's see here. Excuse me. Do, 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 do. Just armoring up.
$10-meter long barrels? For this?
Really?
Yeah.
That seems kind of short, honestly.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
What accuracy are you gonna get with that?
That's for base.
Base accuracy? Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you shoot for as far as accuracy? Like, what, 21, 22?
About 20.
Not
Yeah,
20's
about
not
20.
Yeah, 20's not bad. This bitch gonna have some thick ass armor, let me tell you.
Yes.
Do, 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 do. That's better.
Ba-doop.
Beg your pardon?
Discord. Someone messaged me on Discord.
Oh, okay. PM. Oops, that doesn't belong there. Let's see. So, yeah. Okay. Are you still going with the triple barrel, or you?
Yeah, triple.
Okay.
Because I'm not going to try to deal with 6 unless I do 3D Tetris.
No, I think you like yourself better than that.
Yes.
Though I do remember the Corollas Rex Mark II, that thing. 8-meter long, 500mm mains, and they could do 30 RPM using, I think it was a 17x17 footprint.
Yeesh.
Yeah. Damn proud of that boat. Of course, this is back when APS was like,
Good.
yeah.
Before certain somebody said to go and say, you know what, APS is too good. I need to get rid of that.
And then just buff the shit out of crams.
Without really doing much.
As I heard, that person doesn't even play it anymore.
Hmm.
Yeah. So I forget any practical experience this person has. Yeah, that needs to be thicker too. Yeah, that's 4 layers. Okay. That looks pretty well armored there. I think the further I go up to the back here, I'm just going to try to gradually cut back on how much armor I place. but around the 2 barbettes that I just placed, you should have 4 meters of armor to work with.
Good to know.
Tell me something, do you ever use turning thrusters for your ships?
Every now and again.
I'm thinking something as big as this thing might need them, honestly.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well.
Maybe when we figure out where the water line comes up on this thing, I'll probably place some, but I think the front part of it, I have the barbettes laid out where they're going to go, and it's been sufficiently armored. So just got to wait on your turrets there, and we can go from there. How big is this? Let's see here. Width of 31 and a length of 100 already. This thing's gonna be fucking huge by this rate.
Yes, very huge.
I'm just going to borrow a prefab of your turret here. I just want to see how it's going to sit. Yeah, it's definitely going to have some room. And that thing will need to come up 2 meters, it looks like. Okay.
Okay, now I just need to make this into a barrel. Now time to screw through all the should be a heavy barrel.
I'm wondering how far we should have the Citadel come back before we start putting in a Q turret.
Actually, it looks pretty nice.
Do what?
Oh, the barrel I used.
Oh, okay. Bring that ship back like so, and
Up,
like so.
all the way down. Yeah, that works.
Are you gonna armor up the neck for that?
No.
Okay.
And do you mind if I use recoil absorb muzzle brakes?
Not really.
All right. Because they don't really belong on a ship, I'm just going to mimic over them.
Okay. I think I might have gotten an idea of what kind of length I want to go for now. Or do you think that might be too close together for the turrets? I'll kind of put some rings on there to try to... You think that's too close?
From what I can tell from here, maybe.
Okay. Let's try that again then. So maybe put the Q turret like right here. So something more like that maybe?
Is he doing mimic work here? I'll check in a moment. Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. What do you think we should call this thing?
Name it after the most ostentatious rock and roller out there.
Ozzy Osbourne?
Yeah, that'll work. The Oz Battleship.
The Oz class.
Slope. Back by 1 by half. Down, down. Right to 7. Pitch. Put up. Yeah, this. Back by.
How long is this thing going to be? That can't be right. Length at 208. Holy shit. Alright, so that's kind of the shape I got right now. Yeah, this thing's going to get over 200 meters and stay over 200 meters pretty easily.
Yep.
If we want to make it look proportionally good. You think the bow comes too far? I mean, the stern comes too far back, or you think that's good?
1 second.
No rush.
Because I was doing that.
You're fine. Do what you gotta do.
Actually, now I was thinking of having the third turret in the back here as well.
Third turret in the back?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Basically have it be an A, B, X, Y, Z setup.
I get you. So you want this center one to come all the way to the back. I can do that. Well,
Or unless...
do I want to put it?
Yeah. The final design of the Tillman, the one I'm trying to base this off of, is an A, B, X, Y, Z setup.
Okay. I can make that work.
Meanwhile, the previous one is an interesting one because it has 6 turrets, but the armaments are a bit different. Because the first design of the Tillman V1 had 13 for 18-inch one, which had 5 twin and 1 triple turret.
That must have been some good cocaine they were on.
Yeah, like I said, whoever designed these Tillman ships, they were crazy.
When were they designed? Do you have to have a date for that? I'd be kind of curious to know.
Yeah, right before World War One. Literally.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Let's see here. The first Tillman design was designed back in
They had several revisions, if I remember
12,
right.
13, 16.
That's how they got bigger and bigger.
Yeah. The first one was 12, 13, 16, so to December 13th, 1916. Second one, same day. Third design, same day.
So they're probably just like trying to give them several options, it sounds like.
Then the one that was pretty much going to be used to design was designed December 29th, 1916. And that's where you get the Tillman 4.1 and Tillman 4.2, which were both designed January 30th to 1917. Yeah, this thing was considered a Yamato before the Yamato existed.
That's moderately impressive, gotta say.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love it when it does this.
By the way, thanks to the armor bar bet that you put on the turret, it's going to be slightly bigger.
Slightly bigger?
Yeah, than what you have set out.
Now I went directly for the, you see that, well, I guess it's not showing up as orange on your end, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, the colored bit that's around the turret you're currently working on, that's how big those are.
Oh, this is the wrong gun.
Yeah! Oops.
I forgot to...
You're fine.
Okay, you may want to undo what I did.
That's okay, I got the prefab for it still, I believe. But yeah, they're gonna have to set up at least 2 meters off of the bottom of the of the ship. I think that's where that went. Oh, there we go. Alright, bring my mirror mode back up here. I never know how far to go down with the sterns on these silly things, but yeah. So do you watch any of the videos from Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts?
Every now and again, there's a YouTuber I watch.
Is it Brother Monroe or is it Stealth 17?
Balls.
Yeah, me too. I think Brother Monroe is probably the better of the two.
Yeah.
I really like the French ones he comes up with, though. They have some very interesting hulls. Kind of classy in their own right.
Yep.
That doesn't... I think that needs to come down 2 more meters.
I'm just going to throw this ammo customizer somewhere on the ship.
Throwing what out?
An ammo customizer.
Oh, okay.
Because I need to get the turret, and I can't do that if I have to remove the ammo customization.
Okay.
Range fires, yes or no?
I usually put detection equipment inside the turrets. Or the gun housing itself. But if you want to try to find a different approach, I'd be open to it.
Do you love it when you're thinking you're building on the turret, then you realize, no, you're not?
Oh god, if I could only tell you how many times I've done that shit.
Now combine the fact that I'm using decorations to give this turret a bit better look.
I think I do that at least once per build. Minimum. It's really easy to screw up like that.
Yep.
So this probably came out to be, I'm guessing, maybe about 212 meters. No, 211. I was awfully close.
Alright, now AI detection system.
How do you do your detection? Just out of curiosity.
Yep. Generally use a rangefinder on top of the turrets.
Nothing wrong with that. I think those rangefinders, though, aren't they only good for bearing?
No, they're good for range, actually.
Let me see here. Let's see here.
Angle
What's
of
this?
error, ranger's only 2%. Yeah, ranger 0.11111%.
Okay.
hide that. Decoration, hide. Then I'm going to make this raise its barrel up by 2. It's not going to Yeah, how do you like the turret so far?
One moment here. I am building a butt. A ship's butt, but a butt. I like what you did with the gun housing. 3 meter tall, and it looks like
Yep,
you did
3 meter.
some decoration work here. What did you use for that? The 3 meter elevation mantlet?
Nope, that's only 1 meter actually.
Oh, so you just stretched it out?
Yep.
Okay. What else can you tell us about it?
Well, you probably noticed at the back here, it's an impossible slope from depths.
Yes. So that
Yeah,
probably
there-
took a bit of decoration fuckery, I imagine.
Yep. In fact, if you go into the middle of her,
Mm-hmm. Actually, could you give me a moment here? I think I need to let my cat out. He decides that he finally wants out of my little man cave here. I'll be right back.
alright.
Sorry about that. Anyway, go on.
Okay, this is odd.
What's odd?
Oh, yeah, I haven't put... That explains a lot, actually.
Well, what's wrong?
I haven't put the rest of the bar bed onto the turret.
Yeah, I might need that. Just a
Yeah, it's
thought.
Thinking, like, why does this look so wrong? Why does it look so wrong? And I found out why. Because I didn't put the rest of the bar bed on the first one.
So how big a prop you think for these? Just go with the 7 meter?
Yep, 7 meter. And as much as I would love to run a steam engine train thread, I'm just gonna bite the bullet and go for a drive motors with a steam engine near the middle of the ship powering it.
That doesn't sound like a horrible idea, honestly.
Again, you're not building on the ship.
Do it.
I'm just yelling at myself.
Oh.
So, that's on the turrets. Don't want to repeat that. When I just have a turret just swing out of the way.
Shit happens.
Yeah.
Just kind of sucks when that shit happens to you.
Yes.
Let's see here. I think I want to... the 1 meter offsets, like so. do I want to do this? I think I can make that work, actually. I think this is probably the biggest ship I've made here in quite some time.
Same. I'm off by a single block.
We're at.
On the turret here. Because instead on the being center, it's off by 1 block.
Did I fudge it?
No, I did.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's got like one of those crazy... Okay, it looks like part Iowa, part Nelson here.
Yes. And if we want to, we can move it back more.
I think you're fine where it's at.
This one.
But it probably could come back like maybe 4 to 8 meters. I don't know. I wouldn't mind making this thing just a little bit smaller. What do you think?
Yeah, you can do that.
Alright, let me finish working on the stern here, and then I will prefab it, and we can move it into position afterwards.
Yeah.
Because fuck rebuilding this shit. I think the stern came up pretty well so far, though.
Yeah.
Nice and rounded. I think there's a whole lot of YouTubers that could pull off that shape.
Yep.
Okay, so let's prefab this bitch. If I deactivate the connection rules, is that going to mess you up at all?
Nope.
Okay, because I'm probably going to have to do that to make this work. And there it goes. Alright. Bring you over some. I think that'll bring it back about 4 meters, make it a little shorter all over. Gonna have to pull that off. That's no big deal. I was thinking potentially you might have some a good storage area for ammo underneath the turrets at 2 meters that they're sitting on top of.
Yep.
I've been doing that with a few designs, and I think there's some merit to it.
It's a little dangerous considering, it might go boom.
I've been segregating them with about 2 meters of metal armor, and that seems to contain a lot of the blowouts. So you just want to load it completely. Can I get the shape to work? Maybe? Oh. What if I did 2 to 4? Like right there. And then I did...
Whoa, I just got a massive error.
Welcome to From the Depths.
Yep.
How can I get that shape? Actually, that
I'll
looks...
be right back.
No problem. Yes, go my pretty. Fill. I can work with this. I don't like that. What if I just did this first? It'll do, pig, it'll do. Okay. Yeah. That works just fine. Bam. Done. Okay, and that, and that. Let's see how that does with the fill. Bad, but not horrible. And we'll just pop up. Really? Oh, okay. Guess that makes sense. Do 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 do. I thought there'd be some gaps in here. Let's see here, a 3 fit in there, yep. And then go down to 2. Okay, so we'll pull that out. I just hate using single blocks. Yes. And bam. Fill that all in. Yeah, go look to the crazy sons of bitches that like to think they could penetrate that. Alright. Put 3 there. Bam. Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
The side armoring has been installed. Hull is actually pretty close to being done.
Yeah. All we need is a top part that's still in the back here.
Let's see here. Steam engine.
Using the fill command.
Used in a few places, yes. Why?
No, I'm using it.
Oh, okay. Could I move this a little closer? No, I cannot. Okay. Let's stick with 2 for now. We'll see how it does. Now let's see here. I'm working on installing the propulsion here. And large shaft. Because everyone loves a large shaft. Are you familiar with the comedy stylings of Ron White?
No, but I'm familiar with Robert Williams.
Robert Williams. I'm not familiar with this name. Is he also a comedian?
Yes.
Oh, it's his shtick.
Well, if you weren't paying attention, he would get you for a loop. Because his mouth ran a mile a minute.
Hmm.
Because most of his comedy was very much rapid fire. If you weren't paying attention, he would actually catch you off guard with a joke or two.
Okay then. Let's see.
He's also considered one of the better comedians out there. Well, was. Considering that he's actually died a few years back.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
You have any opinions about, what's his name? George Carlin.
Yeah, I've heard of him, and he is funny. But if you want to know roughly around, Robert Williams' style of joking,
Mm-hmm.
ever watch the Disney movie Aladdin?
Yes, why?
The genie is him.
Oh, that Robin Williams.
Yes, that Robert
Why the
Williams.
fuck did I must be more drunk than I thought.
Yes, you might be.
Alright, so you were discussing possibly doing crate butters?
Yeah, instead of doing the... running a steam engine line down it.
Yeah, maybe just have it run off of like a few, what are they called? Is it supercharger or turbocharger engines?
Turbo, turbo, pretty much the same thing. Well, I know
Not
I'm going to get called out by someone who's a car enthusiastic for that comment.
Well, and from the devs' turns, I'm not entirely sure which one is which. That's kind of what I'm going by here.
Yeah.
But then again, from the devs, they don't really necessarily know how to go about that same shit either, so yeah.
Yeah.
I think there may be room for a third 7 meter prop, but I'm not entirely sure if we want to do that just yet. I think we should see what the speed on this comes out at, and then decide on where we want to go with it. What do you think?
Yeah.
But this thing is certainly going to be a beast. No doubt in my mind about it.
Yeah, I was also thinking about this being basically story-wise in your campaign is that the Freedom States
Republic of Free States?
Yeah, the Republic of Free States were building a Tillman well before the player was in, but as the war turned into their favor, less and less resources went to the Tillman.
Yeah, I'm still trying to think of how I would try to incorporate it into the story. I haven't really gotten that far into it. I was thinking maybe it could be like a boss that you encounter after you take out the last
That's exactly what I was thinking as well.
yeah.
This is definitely a boss ship.
Oh god, yes.
No doubt about it.
And I need to put in something for steering back here. Let's see here. Water.
Oh, there's a meme out there where it's basically some guy is singing the Final Fantasy. I can't remember which battle song it is, but it's basically him just saying water over and over again.
That's a game I haven't heard of in a while. Aren't they
Yeah,
making like a new one that's supposed to be coming out on PC here?
A remake? Yes. Final Fantasy VII Remake, to be more precise.
As I recall, that's one of the better ones. Am I correct?
Yeah. Another thing is that it is currently out for PC right now.
No shit.
It's a bit expensive though.
Well, what would you determine expensive?
Give me a few seconds, I need to look it up.
Okay.
And she remake, yeah. It's currently $70.
Good lord.
Yeah. Like I said, expensive.
Considering you get most AAA title games for about $60 now, yeah, it's a little pricey. Then again, I can't remember the last time I played any AAA titles. I think it's probably one of the Sid Meier Civilization ones. Anyway, crank motors have been installed. And I have some rudimentary steering in place. Basically, what I've been doing with these is I have like one regular rudder, and then I put in some of the large rudders later. But the larger,
I do that as well.
Yeah. I just put like I put like the regular rudder behind some ducts, and then I put in some large rudders on spin blocks.
Yeah, that's effectively what I do as well, because the large rudders suck for being what they are.
But I figure I can kind of double up on the turning on this if I'm using both, and I do believe that they're going to be nerfing rudders and probably buffing the large rudders here soon, so yeah. So I'm going to throw together an engine, I believe. Probably just be like a big old
Error?
It's supercharger. It was supercharger the whole time. Okay, so just a big old supercharger engine here. And we'll go one more. carb it all up with carburetors.
Speaking of something interesting, I happened to go upstairs to, well,
Oh, I just got an error
dinner.
too.
And I happened to look over to a bamboo plant, which I own, and happened to notice that it was a new pot. Look down, and I can tell why. It still wants to fully grow in size.
Those things are notoriously known for growing fast, are they not?
Yeah.
I mean, look at the size of the fucking pandas. Gotta be something to it. I don't know if this is even going to be big enough, but I think it's a pretty good start, and I can just always prefab it.
My thing about bamboo is it's actually not all that nutritious.
Panda seem to think so.
Yeah. But you want to know Sarah fate of bamboo? Or Sarah fate for creatures that eat things that aren't really that great for them?
Well, I know flies eat shit, but...
Koalas.
Oh
Their
yeah, they
only
like
food
the
source
eucalyptus
is
leaves.
very poisonous to them.
Well, here's the thing. They're from Australia, and everything Australia wants to kill you.
It reminds me of a meme I saw about a very fluffy muff from Australia. And it says this: not everything in Australia wants to kill you. No, don't. No, he is trying to kill you. He's trying his best to try to, but he can't.
Alright, so how much power does this thing give us? Cylinder has a problem. Probably because I don't have it vented yet. Actually, I don't know if we can call this the Osborne class, because the Prime Minister of the who was it?
Right.
Yeah, the Prime Minister of the Kingdom of Windsor. His name is John Michael Osborne. Which there are several people who thought that was absolutely hilarious.
Alright, so back to the drawing board.
Possibly. So this thing should run pretty efficiently, I think. It's like in a 5x5 here. So how much power can this thing do? Oh, I missed some spots for... There we go. Now. I'm going to need more of these things. But at 25%, they're doing about 816 power per material.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm thinking I might just expand the size of it. Because we got tons of room to work with down here. And I could just prefab that shit.
I can tell which blocks that I've worked on or placed because they're not bright green.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep showing up bright green for you. You know how much power a crank motor needs approximately?
No.
I think it might be 1,000. Or at least for the biggest ones, it might be. Don't quote me on that, but I believe that's what it is. Alright, let's...
I'm going to move the motor over by one.
That's fine. I just set them there because I thought there might be a way that we could get it to God damn it, I can't English, I swear. Get it to where we could possibly fit a third 7-meter prop back in there.
I was thinking doing quad props.
Really? We're definitely going to need more engine power then. I already have this thing up to like 700 power per material. Which isn't horrible. But I do believe that the large crank motors, I do believe they use... whoa, motor power used 4,000. Okay. So yeah, then again, we're probably not going to go full tilt with them. Because, yeah, it doesn't need to be extremely fast.
Nope.
So 720 power per material at 25% RPM. That's not bad. Let's see here. I think I might be able to squeeze more out of it, though. Slap a radiator or two on here. What if we did this then? And then we did one of these. Still means I need to figure out a way to run that. Come back to it. Really, that's not going to connect at all? Son of a bitch. What does that get us to now? 754, that didn't make too big a difference. Okay. me just put the large
No, we
radiators
can easily
in
just simply
those.
do a simple steam engine here.
I suppose.
Yep.
Actually, I think I might have one in mind. It'd probably fit in here. You can go ahead and chop that off if you want. Yeah. Let's see. Load.
If we're in the latest version, I could do the wheel sap.
We are the latest version, aren't we? Or are you talking about the dev test?
Dev test, yeah.
Oh.
Because if I could do if we're in the dev test, I could have actually basically had this wheel be able to generate
Oh,
power
right. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I think I got a pretty simple steam engine, though, here that would do the job.
If not, I can always design one.
I got one that'll do 13k power at 700 power per fuel. That work?
Yeah, that would work.
Unless you want to build one just for building one's sake.
Yeah, that's what I'm currently doing, by the way.
That's fine. That's completely fine. Were you able to do a swivel test to make sure that the gun's turned?
Not yet.
I think I can wrangle that. Let's see. Control will just plop us a chair down up here on the deck. They all seem to be able to swing the way they need to. Though,
They will require a what's it called? Fire restrictions.
yeah. By the way, you got a muzzle brake hanging off the end of one of these. I don't know how the hell you pull that off, but you do.
Mimic block?
Maybe. It's just like floating there. Do the other ones have the compensators? Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah. All of them do.
Oh, maybe just... Okay, never mind.
Yeah, because it's a decoration block that has the empty mimic block on it.
Okay. Then I guess I'll work on the barbettes here. Length 15. And we'll go height of 4. Oh, that's perfect. So do you usually use metal for your underdeck?
Yeah.
Okay. I usually go with the alloy just to try to lower the center of mass. That's okay, this thing could...
That's why my ships are so top heavy.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, alloy's still got really good stats. I mean, not as good as metal, but slightly not so.
Yeah.
So not horrible. But I think I'm going to start compartmentalizing some things here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. And I think the stern might need some more armoring, but I'm not sure yet. Ooh, that looks nice.
What, underneath here?
I was looking at what you did with the prop spec here is all.
Yeah.
That looks good.
Of course, the outside ones aren't any more powerful than the inside ones, due to the simple fact the inside ones overlap.
Yeah, but you got to space them out a little bit so you don't have to worry about them losing too much bonus or too much propulsion from block placement.
Well, I'm ready to test this thing.
Test it how so?
Speed-wise, because we have power now.
Yeah. Only problem is we don't have the hull pressurized yet.
Nope.
But I can...
Yeah. That's no.
Yeah, she's gonna be a big girl. Again, Damas likes big girls. You ever seen the episode of Saturday Night Live where they had a, who was it? Tom Hanks, he was doing Black Jeopardy?
No.
It's actually pretty hilarious. I'd highly recommend it if you ever get a chance. But one of the answers was, a skinny woman can do this for you. And the correct answer was, what is not a damn thing?
Really?
Yeah, I thought it was hilarious. I'm trying to get some compartmentalization going on here. Good thing we don't have to worry about EMP, or this would make this a little bit more complicated.
Yes.
What do you think of the removal of the heavy armor absorbing EMP?
Terrible decision, if I be honest.
Can you imagine how much shit needed to be redesigned after that? Because you can AI dead so much shit right now from just using EMP. It's ridiculous.
And again, I can tell which blocks are mine and which ones are yours. Because yours are still blade green for some reason.
Maybe well, I did have one of the, what was it? One of the, God damn it, what the fuck are they called? The fleet colors chosen, so one of them's like absolutely clear. So maybe that's why I haven't noticed it. Get a little happy with the wood there?
What did I just do?
That's kind of what I'm asking. Did you get happy with the wood?
Oh, yeah. Because I'm trying to do the whole combustion, help you compartmentalize this boat as well.
Yeah, it needs it. The stern probably is going to need some more armor at a later time, but for the most part, probably okay. Oof. How low is she sitting in the water? It looks like pretty low from where I'm sitting.
Roughly around where the propellers are. They're completely submerged.
And she's floating evenly?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay. Well, you want to do a speed test then?
Yep. Control.
Yeah, that's a bit fast.
Yeah.
If we could dial it back down to like maybe 15, that's about where I'd want it for an American battleship for Dominion of Dama, but yeah. How well is she turning? Have you tried that yet?
Tested that.
Okay. It has one of the simple rudders back here, so it should have some turning available.
And I am actually currently adjusting the speed of the propellers.
Okay, you may want to go to the left just a bit. We are coming up on some islands. But I think I'm going to...
Yeah, she's going to not turn very well if we keep it like this. And how are we gaining speed?
I don't know, but sometimes I have noticed that as well. That's sometimes when ships turn in from the depths, they seem to go faster. I don't know how or why, but they just do. Kind of weird, to be honest. And I'm trying to figure out what would be the best way to go about installing the large rudders back here. I think that should do it. Yes. Okay.
I'm just tossing it in here so we can get the mover, so we can get back there.
You're fine. Sub-object. No, she doesn't list too bad in a turn. That's good to know.
Yeah. Though.
The what?
Are the guns pointing to the left?
They're not pointing anywhere but in their default position.
Alright, can you try rotating them?
Sure, just let me get off the spin block here. No, they are not turning whatsoever. Remember you used a fill command to do the underdecking?
That's what I'm currently checking.
I think your underdecking might have
No, that's clear.
got the necks in place. Oh, okay. Well, shit. Might have to pop one of those turrets out and see if there's anything blocking it then. Yeah, I hate it when that shit happens. Like, a lot.
Okay, the next clear.
Anyway, I'm back to my spin block here.
I wonder. It's tend to the barbette.
Do what?
I wonder if it's the barbette that's currently choking up the turret.
Let's find out.
Yeah.
Whoa, turn, 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 turn. We're about to hit the platform. And there it goes.
I'm not actually controlling the ship anymore. I put an A on here, a mainframe on here.
Okay. That's funny. Anyway. There was a spotter plane that was on the Man of War. It's still flying around.
Yeah, I noticed that a while back. It's like, is that thing still going now?
Like the fucking Energizer Bunny here.
Oh yeah. Here's the thing about bamboo. We could actually use it as a wood replacement. As in for buildings and such.
You said wood.
Because the stuff grows rather quickly. It's quite strong if you treat it right. In fact, bamboo is not even considered a tree. It's actually considered a piece of grass.
No shit.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Alright, I freed up the front turret.
What was holding it?
From the barbette. Still nothing.
Did you try popping one of the turrets out? Just to see if there's anything that it was colliding with?
Might as well. Hello, blocks that aren't supposed to be there.
That'll do it. Every time. Surprised the amount of work we got done on this thing so far.
Yeah. I also need to work on the backup blocks here.
Let's see, water, large rudders. You think the rudders I got back here are big enough?
Yep.
All right. You think it needs more rudders?
No.
Okay. Is it just me, or does the front seem to be sitting a little higher out of the water?
We can fix that with PIDs. Let's not forget, there's a lot of weight in the back because there's 3 guns versus 2.
Yeah, I'm sure we could probably put a little ballast in the front and balance it out. Do we want to fuck with torpedoes at all on this thing?
Yeah, we can do that.
I usually do like hull-mounted ones.
For the torpedoes, I was thinking dumbfire ones. That won't work very well, but since you are willing to allow sonar, yeah, those could work.
Yeah, they just don't work worth a damn unless you have the sonar. Where is the AI that you have put in for this?
And it is there simply a temporary measure.
Oh, you already took it back out then?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just thinking I could probably install an AI suite.
Speaking of temporary measures, I'm going to temporarily put some ammo down to test the guns.
Okay. Might have to move your ammo customizer there.
Yep. I got very much.
You want to do it, or do you want me to do it?
You do it.
Okay. Let's see. We'll just prefab that shit. Width.
Is it just me or the guns are just severely depressed?
Have you tried going on Paxel? Nothing? Okay.
I also am going to need you to do the ammo customization as well.
I went and moved it in between the steam engines back towards the third turret.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about is the customization for the ammo.
What do you mean?
As in the APS inputs.
Oh. That's easy. Okay. It looks like those are hooked up, though. Well, there's only like one ammo customizer on here, so they're all defaulting to it, so we got that going for us.
Yeah, but the guns aren't saying slow shell load for me.
Which ones? And also remember, it takes a little while for them to load. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think you just need to give it a moment for them to load.
Well, that happens. I'll work on the making this barbette back here round.
Okay. As far as I could tell, though, they all seem to be hooked up. Yeah, they're all linked to ID 56, which I believe is the new one that I put down. mean, it had to be. That's like the only one there. Question.
Question.
Do we want to use any casemates on this?
Yeah, there's casemates on the original Tillman design.
Okay. I'm just curious if they were around the superstructure or if they had
They
them
were
on the rear
practically
bar
all
bed.
over the place.
Yeah. I'm looking at some pictures right now.
You know, since the Tillman was never built, all we got is the blueprint plans.
I think there's a leak back here with one of these air pumps in the rear of the ship. They're showing up as red.
Might be a duplicate pump as well.
Nope. But I have had similar problems, so I'm not entirely sure why the hell it does that kind of shit. I usually have to just place blocks until it stops doing it. But I'm wondering if that might be the reason why the back is lower than the front.
Hmm.
Yeah, it says pump is leaking. Let's see, does that make any... Nope. Of course, I probably need to mirror mode this shit. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so I could put a 4-meter beam there. What if I just did this shit? Does that turn it? Nope. Okay, let's do this then. Okay, so that fixes that one.
Oh, I think I know what's happening to the pumps.
What?
The air duct.
No, I think I had it all blocked off,
No.
did I not?
The air ducts, for some strange reason, isn't a directional connection. Meaning, it's only open in the front or back. It somehow is open to the sides as well.
I did not know this.
Yes, neither did I, because I have to look over, like, where is it? Because there's a tiny red square if the air pump is leaking.
Well, she seems to be sitting a little bit more evenly in the water now, though.
Yeah.
So that's good.
But another temporary AI on. Maneuver.
I think those steam engines might be a bit much for what we're trying to do here, do you?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if we were like running a 50k laser off of them, but... Alright, AI suite is installed. Gonna armor it up just a bit. Something wrong?
Yes, the ship just crashed into an island.
Yeah, she sure did. And that's why compartments are good, kids.
Yep. As well as don't blindly trust your AI to pap around an island.
So for a big capital ship like this, how many AIs would you be running in it?
One for the main guns, one for the secondaries, and one for the anti-air.
That's exactly what I do. $16 meters a second, that's...
Going backwards.
Okay. I was gonna say... Excuse me. Ugh. I need... some slots.
Well, is the ship going fast enough for you?
Um...
Going about 18 meters.
Seems a bit much. What if I spawned in the American Super Dreadnought and you can make a comparison with that?
Alright.
That help?
Yeah.
Of course, that thing is monstrous in its own right, so... let's see... Yeah, here she is. She goes 18. And... if you think you can get this thing down to 16, I think that'd do. Let's see. Alright, AI Suite is installed. I think I might have an idea what I could do for material storage here. I wonder, what is our volume up to right now? 45,000. That's pretty goddamn big.
Mm-hmm.
And there we go. Tons of material storage.
How about this fast, Emma?
About 14, 15. That's... Yeah, that'd probably work. So if this were like Quest for Neater, I'd be rocking that shit out as fast as I could.
Mm-hmm.
Our bet for the fourth turret looks pretty good, by the way.
Yeah.
So let's see. Want to go back to something here real quick.
Now, if you excuse me, I need to test something.
Okay.
Right, the guns aren't currently hooked up to anything.
What aren't hooked up to anything?
The guns, they don't have anything currently connecting them to the AI.
That's a good thing that they have those spaces directly underneath the guns, isn't it?
Yep. Can you undo my mistake?
That one?
Yep.
Yeah. No big deal. Well, I am wondering. Yeah, probably need to section this shit off. Okay, we'll do that.
Yeah, time to... Right, by the way.
You think we need to scale back the steam engine at all, or?
Yeah.
Okay, what if I yank these boilers out, replace them with 3-meter ones, and we just keep going until we get to the speed that we had this set at?
Yeah.
Let's see here. Steam engine. I hate that. So annoying. There we go. Alright, now resources. No, I need steam engines. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try 6 boilers here first. And see where that gets us. What kind of power per material were you getting off of these, by the way?
I don't know, actually.
Now let's run her at full speed and see if that's where we
Full
like
speed.
it. Do you have a temporary AI in there controlling it right now, or?
No.
Okay. The Q turret looks like it might be stuck.
Nope.
You sure?
Is it stuck currently?
It looked like it was just going up and down. If you want to give them a spin just to see if they... Yeah, they're all turning. Good. By the way, we're not even at 500,000 materials yet for this thing. Okay, let's see how she does with a little less. Still moving at 14. Yep. This part is often kind of annoying.
Yeah.
It's like down to like 2 medium boilers and still hitting 14 meters a second. Trying to go into 15, but just can't seem to get over that hump. That can't be right. This is saying 133.3 power per material burned. Yeah, that can't be right. How much power do these crank motors use?
They're currently using only 500.
And we have 4 of them, so we need only about maybe 2,000 power.
Yeah.
Maybe we ought to just simplify this down into one steam engine then.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well.
Shouldn't be too hard to do.
No, there's one person I would love to see play the Dominion Demand campaign.
I'm wondering if you're thinking of the same person I'm thinking of.
A black fuzzball?
Yeah. Oh, he'd be so pissed about not being able to use all the cram parts right off the bat. Fucking,
Yep.
he'd hate it. I'd laugh so much. Okay. So...
I also love the fact that I just refer to him as Black Fuzzball, and you went, oh yeah, that's him.
Are you moving around the...
Yeah, just one block backwards.
Okay.
Because I like to use a reduction, try to be as efficient as possible with steam engines.
So you don't use a serial?
I do use serials every now and again.
Because I was just thinking something like this, and then... like one single piece of pipe. And this could come down here to like, I think a single medium boiler might actually do this. We only need about 2K power, I think we said.
Yep.
Oh, we might want to leave some wiggle room in case we need to have some additional power to run some stabilization thrusters.
Yep, so I'm bumping up to 6,000. Yeah, folks, this is what you need for a very powerful engine, for a steam engine.
Yeah, it's pretty compact, honestly.
Yeah, steam is pretty much one of the strongest engines in the game.
So if that's the engine that we're going to be going with, I'm going to go ahead and just run a layer of armor around it. Why are we sinking?
We are?
Yeah, I just saw like a bunch of water. Do we
Why
run?
is the nose dipping down so much?
I have no idea. It's like the midsection is like completely flooded. I think I know why.
Yeah, you covered up the air pump. I was pumping out all the
Yeah.
water out of here.
Yeah, that's probably what happened. But it's good to know that that central compartment can get completely flooded and not sink the ship.
Yeah.
But I'll go ahead and section off these bits here.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yes, there we go. This will do. And we will grab you and we'll place one of you there, and we will section this shit off from that shit. And we'll just do a fill command here. And no, stop it. Bad fill command. Damas said no. Here we go. And here we go, smack into the... Okay. Whew. Had me worried. Okay. I don't want to go about building a superstructure here. No, I want... Yeah. Akari, is that you playing with the guns? Actually, I think I want to move that back. Right about there works. Now, how would I... Well, Kari, I don't... If that is you,
Yeah, I
Okay.
apparently forgot to turn on my microphone.
I was about to say. Had me worried for a moment. Alright. Yeah, you seem to have the idea where I'm going with this.
Yep.
Something like that. Actually,
I forgot the mirror line.
did I?
Yep.
Are you talking about me or you?
Me.
Oh. Actually, I think that... Get rid of... That works. I was trying to keep them even number space between, but it gets a little squirrely in the middle there.
Yep.
And I think right here, if we do something like this and this, and that...
Yeah, right.
What if we did... We rotated these middle ones at like about 20 degrees. Put some different slopes in there. Yeah.
Just rotate all the way around.
And then we could do like so. That looks good. Yeah, that works there. Now, how about down here? Are you doing firing restrictions or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that copy and paste feature is kind of nice, especially now that you can kind of mirror mini which direction you want.
Yep.
One of the few things they did right.
Yep.
Don't forget to leave enough room to put the local weapon controllers. I do that sometimes.
We can just put the controllers right underneath them.
Yeah, I suppose that works. I've done that. A lot of times, actually, we'll put it behind them because casemates have a surprising amount of health and armor rating to them.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what? No, we should actually save the ship right now.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I just thought my stream might have stopped.
Okay.
Yeah, we're fine. I'll go ahead and plop this in my in development, and we'll just name it Tillman for now.
Yeah.
But the American ships, a lot of them are named after Man of War songs, but I haven't been able to find one that quite matches what I want.
Really?
Yeah. And the cat's back. I'll come back to it. It looks like we got a pretty good start on the superstructure. Hello, Deuce. For those of you at home, Deuce is my cat. We call him Deuce because he's he's a little turd. Uh, that second turret isn't turning for some reason. Are you doing something with it? Valkyrie?
Okay. Yeah. Now you've. Why is it not turning?
Well, if you find out, please let us know. But we might be getting to a point where we might need to wrap this up. This has been going for about, what, 4 hours? Give or take?
Yep. Rotating just fine a few minutes ago.
Maybe you stuck a block somewhere in the turret neck that's gone awry?
Yeah, I'm going to save this as a turret too. I'm just going to get rid of it.
Okay. I don't think we need all the armored decking here inside the superstructure, so I'm going to yank it out real quick. That's just extra weighting. And not that I'm too worried about cost, but weight probably a little more so. So what made you come up with this decking pattern? Is that just what the fill command gave you, or what?
That's what I just did.
Okay.
It's like,
I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just curious if that just came out randomly or what.
no.
Okay.
Shouldn't be alright.
I don't think I've ever tried that one before. I usually do like a 1 meter offset, or I go like kind of like a, I guess a hatch pattern. I don't know. So was there anything blocking it?
No. And it doesn't have its fire restrictions on yet.
Try giving it another twist test. It's definitely acting like it's hung up on something.
Yeah.
Try taking the turret out and just placing it on the deck somewhere. See if there's anything hanging off of it that might be causing it to not turn. What? That got. Oh, I see the problem.
What?
Care to take a guess?
What?
Your local weapon controllers for some of these casemates. Have a look at the turret well.
Oh, oh, yeah, that would.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's all right. We got it.
it's like, why is it not working? I don't see any blocks that are not supposed to be there. Turns out there were blocks that are not supposed to be there.
I have done that too sometimes. Anywho, looks like she turns just fine now. Awesome. All right. I think we're probably at a good wrapping up point, though. What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay. I might be able to work on some of this tomorrow. I'll just let you know when I can.
And since they fixed the turret problem, save over again.
Yes, definitely. All right. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed this. This honestly ran on a little longer than I thought. So, if you like what you seen here today, please let us know with a like, comment, or even better, subscription. You'll have yourselves a hell of a day, and keep your hammer high. Later, guys.
That was pretty decent.